Oh, hello, folks. I'm here. I'm here. I know I went past the timer. Sorry. I've been actually been fiddling with some stuff here as far as like the camera and stuff is going. I think I might have. We'll see if this is if I'm more successful today with the camera not cutting out on me constantly. We'll see. Let me bring this up right now. Hello, everybody. Hello. Welcome on in. We're gonna do some doing today and other things. Yeah, I've been like crawling around under the desk trying to get things plugged in and replugged in and all kinds of stuff. I am. Where is my cursor? Where has my cursor gone? This is always the problem, is trying to find where my cursor has decided to land at. There it is. Takes a little bit. Anyway. Yeah, you know what, let me restart Eclipse 2 because I have to hibernate and then throw it back up again, and I want to make sure everything's still good there. Sometimes it will act up a little bit, but anyway, yeah. So today I'm gonna see if we can fix my JWT download token woes. Just like turn on the light here. There we go. See if I can fix those woes and see what else I can do here. Did I remember to leash and chip the cursor in case it does that again? Yeah, I know. I mean, that's the one issue I had. Like I'm using Barrier, a program called Barrier to do like a software KVM switch, and that's the one problem I have with it, is that it doesn't necessarily smoothly transition from one computer to the next. You kind of have to, like, you know, go back and forth like once or twice to get the move over. And so in that process, if you can't see where it's at, it's just you lose track of it. And I've got like one of 3 computers it could be on. Well, actually one of 4 computers it could be on at any given time. And the fourth one I can't see. And my gaming PC, I can see it, but I have the monitor switched over to the laptop for Linux here, so my setup's a little bit wonky. It's grown into weird directions over the years as I've tried to optimize things and then unoptimized and then re-optimized. As it goes. Yeah, it's I'm actually looking forward. I'm excited to build a new streaming PC because I have ideas on how I want to like make my life maybe slightly easier. So we'll see how that goes over the next month or two, maybe. And also, So the Elgato camera requires USB 3.0, and I have no USB 3.0 slots on the streaming PC at all. So that's why, like, I'm kind of forced to put it into my network USB hub. So I'm actually, so it's plugged into the network USB server, I should say, not hub, but USB server, which has USB 3.0, and then that is what allows me to connect my stuff over my local network. So it really exposes your USB devices over to local network, which is nice when you're like, you know, want to share like a controller between one device and another. You can disconnect from it. You can leave it plugged into the network, but then disconnect it from it on one computer and reconnect on the other computer and all that stuff. And it frees up, like, you don't have 92 USB devices going into your computers anymore. You just got, like, you got them going into like a network hub that can exist, you know, somewhere else, or at least away from the computers, and it's powered and all that stuff. Kind of nice, but at the same time, you know, it does have its own problems. Like, I can't do I've tried to do a firmware update on the camera, and as soon as it tries to do the firmware update, the camera disconnects from the hub, and which then disconnects it from the network, and then it's, you know, it can no longer finish the upgrade and stuff, so it has to roll back. So it's, you know, one of those things. So hopefully you can kind of get some of that worked out as I'm going, and getting like the new parts and everything that I want for the new streaming PC. I mean, at the same time, I want the new streaming PC to have, like, take less power than the current one does, but I also feel like I need, like, if I want to do AV1 and stuff, like, I kind of have to throw like a 30 series card in there, or at least an AMD card, and I feel like that's what's going to take. It's just going to push my power draw back up again. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know what to see how all that shakes out. So I'm thinking of putting, you know, instead of an NVIDIA card in there, thinking of putting like an AMD card in. You know, see what I can do with that. Probably still stick with an Intel CPU, maybe. Like a 13900 or something. I know they're starting to release the 1400 series, but 14,000 series, whatever. But from what I've seen on the hardware review videos, it's not much. There's not much improvement over the 13 series, so probably save a bunch of money by just sticking to the 13 series on them. So we'll see. There is my my database still running? Yeah, okay, it is. What about an Intel card? The ARC cards are starting to get pretty good. I was thinking that. I was thinking that too. I have to see, because the only reason my streaming PC right now has an NVIDIA card in it is because it used to be my gaming PC and I just kind of repurposed it. But since I won't be gaming on the streaming PC at all, I could look at the Intel stuff and just see how it does with the video processing. I mean, the last thing I saw on it was that Intel is catching up when it comes to the video processing, but it's still noticeably worse. Like with HEVC at least. Now with AV1, I'm not sure. But I saw someone do a comparison, a video comparison between HEVC implementations, and NVIDIA and AMD were about even. AMD was a little bit worse, but not that bad. Intel was noticeably artifacty with HEVC. I don't know what it's like with AV1 stuff, which I can't really bank on the AV1 stuff yet because not everybody supports it yet. But if I can get something that at least does maybe HEVC good, that would be a bonus. Because if it does, generally speaking, if it does HEVC well, it seems to do H.264 well. So, because I don't know if which support. I think they support it now, don't they? Which, not that I really care all that much, but which supports it doesn't. But HEVC. Doesn't support it natively. Alright, so then how about, I'm guessing Kick does. What happens if you stream using X265 anyway? They only support X264. Yeah. Figures about as much. So, yeah, I don't know. What's the state? I wonder if I should really be looking at this Restream. Restream IO. That's the one I should. Video guidelines, resolution up to 3040 by 2160. 260. So that is a no. Oh, while we have no set limitations, we find these settings are what most restreamers use. Ah, I see. Okay. They don't have any set limitations. They're just shuffling it off. They're shuffling off whatever you bring in. Okay. But these are just like general guidelines that'll probably work with most areas. Well, if Facebook limits you to 1920 by 1080. Twitch. Same there. Like this, YouTube has fewer limitations than other platforms. There you go. I mean, that's the one big selling point for YouTube. You can pretty much give YouTube anything and it'll be like, okay, I'll take that. Instagram is only 720p. When was this last updated? Oh, a week, over a week. That's all it says. Updated over a week ago. Could be 10 years ago, but it's more than a week. I love that. I love that. Just don't ask. Don't ask when this was last updated. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. But yeah, I might look into the Intel Arc. What is Intel Arc 81? Blu-rays and the many years. X65. Great, I started encoding 1080p RTPs. So they do have a V1. Oh. Oh, interesting. All right, Shin. Thanks for hanging out and have a good stream. Yeah, I don't know. They're doing it for some of that other stuff, but interesting. I could probably take a look at that. Maybe one good as CPU or another NVENC speed, not quality. Par with X265's low. Yeah. So basically, the hardware X265, well, hardware AV1 for Intel's Arc is on par with doing software X265 slow profile, which is, I think, the most slow profile is like the most quality you can get because it takes longer to do it. So, okay, that's not bad. That is not bad. Not bad at all, I would say. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll take the plunge and see how it rolls. Okay, Intel Arc, Tom's harder. Intel Arc AV1 encoder easily beats AMD and NVIDIA H264. All right, sold. Sold. I do wonder how its H264 is, since that's going to be the thing for a little bit. Intel Arc. H264 AVC. Fixed function hardware. They do have H264 as well as 265 and AV1. Quality and compression wise, it's comparable to NVENC. NVENC is slightly better on the quality department, but the AV1 puts out better quality at better compression. Interesting. Okay. Maybe I'll look into it. 'Cause that might be interesting. Let's see if Arc OBS. Laptop. OBS is not allowing me to use the AV1. Hey, BTech trollers, welcome. Welcome on in. OBS 29 beta 3 and OBS 29. Having problems with some of that. So that might be a thing. But you know, I'm also thinking if I get a good processor, then I can always fall back on X264 encoding. The hardware is not quite compatible with OBS. Alright, cool. Interesting. I'll keep that in mind while I'm looking at my getting hardware together for a new streaming PC thing. Anyway, as far as the what I've done for the camera here, the Elgato camera that keeps freezing on me all the time, I was connecting to it directly in OBS. What I've changed and why I'm a little bit late getting the stream started was I'm now having it go through the Elgato camera hub. The camera hub goes as a virtual camera, and so I'm using that instead, and we'll see if that's maybe, hopefully, possibly a little bit more stable. I don't know. Trying whatever I can to see what happens. So we'll see. But always, you know, if you do see it freeze, because you guys will probably see it freeze before I will, just let me know so I can bounce the camera and have it reconnect. Anyway, so yesterday last night we spent the time trying to get JWT stuff to expire. When you remove a third-party application's permissions. And I wasn't having too much success with it. So what I want to see, but having said that, I want to see now if I can, because I have a little bit more information than I had before, knowing that it is using the JWT token now. I'm wondering if I am a Google search away from a good answer on it. So, Ring security, JWT, or revoke. Token. What is this? Security off legacy stack? Oh. ABC token store, okay. Store. Token services. Review currently valid tokens. Right. Lord, do you think they have enough? You have enough freaking ads on this goddamn page? Invalidate a token. Revoke token services. Revoke token. What and? Looking at refresh token. What do they basically default token services? Port refresh token. Where did they plug this in? Oh, ABC tokens. That's not. No, that's not. That doesn't look right. Doesn't look right at all. System logout handler. What are they doing here? They're saying on logout, authorize client, revoke refresh token. Token. Tell me they're posting it to the endpoint, their own endpoint. That is so weird. But they're okay. Well, they're doing it to a different IDP. I am the IDP in this particular case. So, what is the string authorization? Token introspection. What does that get me? Claims, active, scope. Validate. Alright, so and position code. Notification endpoint filter. What does he do? Revoke. Converter, filter team do filter. Okay, authenticate. Converter convert. Token verification authentication result. But authentication manager authenticate. Alright, then what's the default authentication manager? authentication, endpoint filter, authentication manager. So where is the authentication? Hey, Assassin, welcome. Authentication converter. Authentication. Authentication provider. I can't find it either. That's weird. Hey, Brandon. Welcome. I am working on I'm trying to see, so I'm still trying to fix the bug from last night. I'm trying to see if I can revoke a JWT token so that any clients using it are no longer authorized. And this goes back to like being able to give users the ability to say, hey, I gave permission to these apps to log in as me. I now revoke that permission, and in doing so I want it to remove or invalidate at least the token that those apps are using, so that it will, they'll no longer be able to connect unless you go through the full login authentication again. And that's what I'm kind of struggling with right now, is trying to figure out how to do that in Spring Security, or if it's even possible to do so. There is an endpoint that will let you revoke things, and I'm trying to see how that endpoint works, to see if I can call that from the back end without having to make a dummy call to the endpoint kind of thing, without having to like hack something together. But that's what we're working on. There was a thought too that maybe I have to put the tokens themselves into like a blacklist, so that, and then check that on every connection, or on every call with like a filter, to see if it will if that token's on the blacklist, and if it is, don't allow the call to happen, like make it unauthorized. So that's what I'm trying to figure out right now, if there's even a way to do it in the Spring Security stuff, because it's not really looking like it. Spring authorization server, I mean. Which is a little bit weird, because you'd think there'd be a way to do it, but I have a hard time believing that no one has come up with this particular use case. And that's what's concerning me right now. Because it's got to be something. I feel like there has to be something that I can do. I mean, if I have to take If I have to brute force it, then I have to brute force it. But it just seems odd for them to go through all this trouble, having all this stuff, and then not giving you away. Like once you've issued a token, that's it. That thing always has privileges to come in, and that just seems very odd because they give you the ability to have a consent, user consent, but as soon as you remove that consent, it doesn't recheck the consent, which is just very, very strange to me. I mean, it's strange in that, like, I get that there's, you know, you want to cache some things, and that's fine, but it's strange in that there should be a way to say, you know, you're no longer, you know, as a user, you know, I no longer give consent. And that's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Red Dead has options for securing the app, but does not include ways for key revocation. Yeah, that's what's bugging me, right? It's like, seems like a huge gap, right? And that the fact that no one has mentioned that to them just strikes me as very odd. Communication provider utils. What is this? Oh, I've looked at this already. This has an invalidate on it. But this just invalidates a token. Like a regular, like a refresh token and stuff. It doesn't necessarily invalidate a JWT token, as far as I can tell. Time to make a pull request look like, yeah, right? Yeah, I don't. This is one of those things where if you're a maintainer of Spring Framework or one of Spring Framework libraries like this, you have the ultimate in job security, because, like, I don't want to touch it with a 20-foot pole. Right? It's like some of this, like, the amount of interfaces that are extend other interfaces, that extend abstract classes, that extend interfaces, that extend abstract classes is just insanity. Like, I would never design a library this way. You know, like, if you go beyond like 2 levels of indirection, if I ever go beyond 2 levels of indirection, there better be a damn good reason for it. And these guys are like builders and configurers and builders, and like, ugh. How do you take a simple concept of like setting configuration options and make it so ugly and terrible? I don't really understand that, but they've managed, and so I am like, no thank, I don't want to touch that. So I guess maybe that's why they did it. You know, it's the ultimate in, you know, your job is always secure. That endpoint. That's JW. There has to be a. I just. Very, very weird. So they have. So where's my server config? So we got the resource server. JWT customizer with default. Which I hate, because I never know. But JWT. Pig token. Configure their token. Authentication manager. Their token authentication filter. Entry point, systemized. I could get access to authentication manager. I would think I would have a converter. So, where is the Visualization server configure? By default security. Authorization service, authorization consent service. Offload token revocation endpoint. Here. I just do some back here, you know. But it's putting, yeah, okay. I mean, that's if void is enabled. Otherwise, we should endpoint configure. Security. So, I wonder. Okay. How does Spring naturally handle invalid keys? You just null the key before it hits and let Spring handle it naturally. So the thing is, from my testing, and again, I'm still like relatively new to Spring Security as well. I've used it back in the past, but it's been a while and it's changed a lot. From my testing, it looks like if I bounce the server, it'll reject, and I've removed the consent. It'll reject the incoming call like it's supposed to. So it's kind of caching the tokens, sort of, somewhere. And if I could maybe remove that from a cache, from wherever it's caching it, or wherever it's putting it and stashing it, maybe it would then recheck like it does when you first come in and then see that you no longer have consent. But I'm not sure exactly how, I'm not sure internally exactly how it's trying to do that, because it's generating, if I look at the authorization table, all right, it's generating, so I'm using authorization code grant type. It's generating an authorization code and with an expiration of like 10 minutes. And then I'm seeing the metadata for that is then invalidating the token after the proper amount of time. And then we got an access token, which I've set up for basically 30 days. Well, a month, essentially. 31 days. And this one is still valid. It's correct. But, and I can set this to be invalid. Which should theoretically force everything to happen again. But I don't know that that's, I'm not confident that it's rechecking the database every time with every call that comes in. And that's my concern here, is that it's just kind of cached this somewhere. Because if I change this, so I mean, I can test that if I change this directly in the database, will it kick it out? Because I guess that would be a good test, just to make sure. Because that might be the easiest thing to do, is just to update that to its proper. I mean, I changed the expiry date on it. It didn't seem to help. But I didn't change the actual metadata. So I can try that, just for the sake of argument here. See if that does it. So if I come in here and I try to hit this endpoint, it should tell me I'm unauthorized, right? So they get new access token, user 1, and copy that password into here, log in, and then I get the consent page. I say allow. So we got a token, so use that token. So get this endpoint, and I get OK, which is correct. So if I come over to here and I say settings, applications, and I say I don't want this application to have access anymore, I revoke it. So that removes it from the authorization consent table. So now if I go into here, the latest is this one. Let's go on and edit. So go here with the access token expire. So let me do this. Let me do authorization code expires. We'll set that invalidated to. Oh, it is already invalidated. So I'll set that through again. Invalidated. And then this one. That invalidated through. Refresh that. Alright. Let's see if that does it. Now I'm still getting 200 okay. Despite all that. So it's not going back to the database to check on any of that stuff. It's got it cached somewhere in memory. And that's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to like figure out a way to clear that out so that, you know, if on its immediate next call it'll be unauthorized. And I hit what if I hit go off to revoke? Yeah, 404 not found. Interesting. So what if I do AWKS keys? Would that work? But the revoke endpoint doesn't even work, even though that's the default, right? Verification endpoint configurer. Verification endpoint configure. So is it because I don't have one? Hmm. Where's this coming from here? Is this? Yeah, authorization. Okay. So this is definitely from the medication provider. Here you get authorization. What is all the who implements authorization service? There you go. I implement it. So since I implement, save, remove, find by ID. Find by token. Find by token. I wonder. Maybe I can. So I'm the one implementing the authorization. Get by ID. Find by token. So when we do find by token, we're looking at parameter names. Access token, refresh token. So if I look at calls, find my ID. Save call. I cannot find by token. Authorization consent authentication provider. A lot of these call find by token. IDC log out. Inspection, refresh token. Authorization code. Authentication provider. Alright, so I wonder if I put a breakpoint in find by token here. I'm gonna have to stop and restart though. put a breakpoint in there. I'm wondering if that actually gets hit. Again, I don't think it does. Hey, Outlaw. Welcome. Welcome on in. How you doing, sir? Hope you're feeling better. Yeah, if I put the breakpoint there, in here, I hit API, unauthorized, right? So, new access token, your one, login, well, this, which is correct, that run through. Oh, again. Oh. Complete, use that token, hit this endpoint, we're okay. Come into here, refresh the page, delete this. Oh, that's breakpoint. Oh, I have a breakpoint here. Right. That's if her girlfriend get off work in the parking lot. Yeah, no problem. I can't sleep right, but you're okay. Oh, that's good. Well, I mean, at least you're feeling better. I know felt like you were coming down with something. Being in stream on Friday, so I was hoping you were doing all right. But yeah, I'm doing fine. I'm doing really good. You know, everything's going swimmingly for me so far. I managed to get what I really needed to get done for the deadline that I had on Friday. I still have more work, but that work came in on Friday, so they're not expecting that any miracles there. But I do want to go in and fix some stuff there. I'll probably not stream tomorrow and just kind of do that for work and just get it done, so that QA can just start their business on Monday, bright and early. And yeah, I'm finally like out of the crunch mode, it feels like, which is good. And also, because of that, I'm now able to like focus on other things, and trying to get the my merch store set up. This is like the first merch store I've ever done. Because like usually I don't qualify to do merch stores because I don't have that many followers and stuff, but Livespace partnered up with Fourth Wall, and everybody who streams on Livespace can have a Fourth Wall store. So starting to look at throwing some stuff together, mouse pads and shirts and other things. So that's exciting for me. I've never really gone down that path. I mean, I know it's kind of a well-worn thing at this point, but it's something different. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, kind of looking at that stuff. They have stickers and stuff too. So I'll be looking at that and seeing what I can come up with. I have a few ideas for like mouse pads and stuff, particularly around my favorite pastime, which is save scumming. Hey, Ericode, welcome. How you doing? So we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. I'm interested. I mean, at the very least, I did throw stuff out there, and it's there. And I can link to it and all that stuff. Shin opened his store as well over there, and he's got a really good t-shirt, like a pullover hoodie. What was it? I think he's live right now. Yeah, he's got his shop here. Yeah, this is pretty cool. I'm silently judging your font choice. I love that. It's really cool. So he's got that out on his store, which is really cool. You use Redbubble for Europe, but the only sale you have is a mask you bought for yourself. Yeah, I've never, like. Usually when I've looked at the merch stores and stuff, they usually have like some kind of minimum requirement of how many like followers you have and all that stuff. Like even Fourth Wall has one, but because they teamed up with LiveSpace, you don't have to. They're waiving their normal requirements and stuff. So that's pretty cool. And he's got his logo on the sleeve. It's really awesome. So yeah, I think good stuff around there. I was looking at some things, but yeah, he's live right now too, so out there. But yeah, no, it's cool stuff, cool beans all around. Just trying to like decompress and everything. Yeah, you looked at them, but the one you're with has no requirements. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the thing, right? You look at it, you're like, oh, I want something with, that has no requirements, and it's kind of hard sometimes to find those, or at least it was. I don't know if that's still the case or not. Because like I think years ago I had looked at like Teespring and stuff like that, and I don't know, they didn't like. I think at the time that I looked at them, I couldn't meet their requirements or anything. I don't know if they still do or not. Yeah, no problem, Ella. No problem whatsoever. Teespring is strange to use though. Oh, is it really? Yeah, I haven't like, I sort of barely looked at the stuff because I'm like, I don't really have a following. So I was like, it would be just for, as I was saying last night, it's kind of like the whatchamadoozit, rite of passage for streamers, right? It's like you get a merch store, and then the next level over you get, an energy drink partnership, and then once you level up in that, you get like your own custom energy drink flavor. You know what I mean? There's like these tiers that you go through. A chair next, yeah. Yeah, you get the logo on the chair, on the back of the chair, that kind of thing. Yeah, yeah. The gaming chair that's like freaking rock hard on your ass and destroys your back. I love that there's so many streamers who got their like custom logos on their gaming chairs, and they don't even sit in them because it just destroys your back after a while. So you just end up just getting the cheapest like Amazon chair you could find, best chair you could find, and it's like the best thing ever. Like this one I'm sitting in was like $90 or something on Amazon, and it's like freaking awesome. Bring on the sponsors. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, it's interesting. It's fun. It's fun. It's all in good fun, I feel like, at this point, So Um, it's just funny to see everybody taking the same. It's almost like sports stars, right? Like where they, they get their shoe deal, and then they get their merch deal, and then, or I guess they get their T-shirt deal first, their merch deal first, and then they get their shoe deal, with Nike or whatever, and then, then they're on Wheaties boxes, and it'd be funny. It'd be funny if we start seeing like streamers get like Wheaties box pictures and stuff like that. Coke, Pepsi, yeah, exactly. It's just we kind of taken the other, they took the traditional path and we've taken the sidelong path through the internet tubes. Oh man, it's all good stuff though. It's all in good fun. And actually, they had some nice mouse. I was looking at this stuff available at the store there. They have some nice mouse pads and desk pads and stuff like that. So, coffee mugs and things. So I've already got in my head like things that I can do real quick that are like things I can do myself, and then things that I need an artist to take care of. You would hit up a drink company up 100% of your epic. Yeah, no, why not, right? I mean, it's one of those like once in a lifetime things, right? Be an old man sitting in a rocker on the on the porch, and you've got a picture of yourself, as the spokesperson for Mountain Dew. or something to that effect. To go, back in my day, I was something of a thing. It's yeah. It's, I mean, why not? Right? It's like kind of like I look at it the same way I look at sort of the esports stuff. You see a lot of people who get into esports. They're there for a couple years. They make a name for themselves. They get some trophies. They get some recognition, and then they kind of close out that part of their career, and they go into like normal streaming and stuff. And it's like, why not? If you got it, why not do that? I never had the hand-eye coordination to ever even approach that. So, so good on them, I say. Though it does surprise me, like how many. Like I was looking at, like I've seen a bunch of streamers, coming over to LiveSpace, and I was kind of, searching through the site this morning, trying to look at lurking a lot, just looking at new people and everything. And it does surprise me how many people are just like straight up FPS gamers. All they do, FPS and Battle Royale. So it's like Fortnite and Call of Duty and Apex Legends and Valorant and all that stuff. I'm like, and that's all they do all day long. I'm like, you know what? Whatever floats your boat. Whatever works for you. Me personally, I could play them for like 10, 20 minutes, get absolutely wrecked, and then and then I'm right back to playing RPGs and puzzle games. You have a great experience. You've been co-streaming with your 2-year-old grandson. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's good stuff. That's good stuff. Doing the old getting them started on gaming and having some fun and all that stuff. That's good stuff. I like that. I like that idea. I approve. I've never really been in a position where I could do that, unfortunately. But that's awesome. You know, as long as everyone's having fun and it's good times, you spend some good quality times with family and everything. Good stuff. You know? It surprises me that in this day and age there are people who insist that gaming is terrible and horrible, and anyone who does it is scum of the earth. And it's like, really? I mean, I feel like it's opened up so many, like there's so many more benefits to it than there have been downfalls to it anymore. You know, as far as just like family time, together time, like, you know, it's just another form of entertainment. You know, you know, those same people will sit there and say, you know, watch movies, watch an entire television series in, you know, a couple hours. It's like, you know, what are you doing? You're just passively watching something, whereas at least we're actively engaged in something, you know? Oops, and crashes from him being cheeky, pushing my Stream Deck buttons. It's fun, yeah. Yeah, I have 2 Stream Decks connected. Because I recently bought the bigger one with the longer one with more buttons on it. So I still have my old one, which is a little bit smaller, and I have all the soundboard on the smaller one. So I can see doing something like that where you have like a smaller one off to the side. It's got all your soundboard on it, and you just, you know, hit all the buttons, setting off all the sounds and all that stuff. That's good. Yeah. Or even there's one there's a software Stream Deck out there that's not Elgato. It's some other. It's like an open source software solution where you can just, on your phone, it acts like a Stream Deck. It's got all the buttons and stuff, but it does like very similar things. It's all software based, not hardware. So, you know. Like the small one, it's great when they add the extra level for buttons. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was looking at the one that has the knobs now too at the bottom. That was pretty good. I think too, because one of the things I have is with the audio and stuff. Like I've got 2 buttons to set the audio to the music in the background to 60% and 15%, which is what it is now. And then it would be nice if I could just kind of adjust that more fine grained and stuff. Stream Deck released that a while ago now. Oh, so was it really an official Elgato thing? I thought there was an open source one too. But it wouldn't surprise me if Elgato also had one on the phone too, an official one. But yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I've got this. What did I do here? So this is revoked, right? And I've still got the breakpoint, right? Yeah, so this is not getting called again at all. So I can't stop it there. Fuck. There are two before that for phone, but I've heard the Stream Deck one is way better. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Am I missing where you're passing in params to the Revoke API when you're testing in Postman? No, I didn't pass any params to the Revoke API. But all I got was a 404, which tells me it's not even mapped, right? Like if it needed parameters, which I imagine it does, I would expect it to give me like something different than a 404. But maybe it will just do a 404 there. But I get the feeling that it's not actually enabled, or at least not enabled by default. Oh no! It's fine, Brandon. It's fine. I don't mind backseating at all. Honestly, I don't mind backseating at all. Even when I'm playing games, I don't mind backseating. It's always helpful to, because again, even whether it's gaming or whether it's coding, I suffer from the same thing, which is LP blindness, right? It's what I used to call let's play blindness, right? Is you're like, I want to do this thing. Where's this button at? And the button's like right on the screen there. And everyone is yelling at the screen like it's right there. But you can't hear them because it's a pre-recorded video. So you spend 5 minutes looking for the button and everyone thumbs down your video. So being able to be live and get that feedback live is much appreciated. Trust me, because believe me, I can be as blind as a bat some days. Speaking of which, I don't even have my glasses on either, but So this is not getting called again, so it's definitely not. Like if it was calling this again, then I could do an additional check in here. But it's not doing that. It's just accepting this guy as being okay. And I know Steve was saying last night that you're not really supposed to be able to revoke a JWT token, which is fine and all. I'll just force my way to do it with like an interceptor or something. I just want to see if Spring has something exposed somewhere where I can just, because like I can with the like I've got this, like I found a thing that does the session management, right? So heck, right? Like I found out I can register my own session registry, right? So now I have access to all the sessions that are active, which is good. In here, the problem is this doesn't. It sees that there's a session there with the JWT token, but setting the expiration on it doesn't, or saying expire now, doesn't do anything. It still allows it to continue doing its thing. So, does this actually implement the... Where does this actually do the... Was it in... Well, that's just an implement kick. Track. Oh wait, this so is saying... Where does... Okay, wait a minute. Where does expire now go to? Maybe do a token wipe blacklisting or shorten the expiry as much as possible. I mean, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's going to be... There's going to be probably a token blacklist that I have to check on every incoming call. I just want to see if... Because what's bothering me is that these tokens are obviously being cached somewhere in like a token store. If I could just access wherever that token store is in memory, but I know it's not being persisted because when I bounce the server, I no longer have access. So somewhere Spring is holding this token store in memory. And if I can either provide my own token store or access the one that Spring is using, then I could just go in there and potentially just evict it and accomplish the same thing, you know what I mean? And that's what I'm trying to like... That's what I'm trying to track down. Now there was a mention... I wonder... There was a mention of a token store in here. But this is using Spring OAuth Legacy, which not what I'm using. What does D-Zone have to say about it? Invoked tokens database. So, okay, JWT token service. Where does that come from? Hey, Saint Lady, welcome. How you doing? JWT token service. Where is this JWT token service coming from? There we go. No. Well, I hate when they show things out of order. JWT token provider. That's annoying. Wait a minute. Let's look at the we got resource JWT. What can I specify? WT customizer. Motor, location converter. I'm doing good. I'm doing good, Saint Lady. Doing real good. Feeling good. Getting out of the woods. As far as crunch time has slowed down, so no longer really in crunch, which is good. You know, just kind of getting back on track, you know, and looking forward to circling back around and trying to get a bunch of stuff that I've been neglecting back running again. So yeah, doing good all around. Doing good all around right now. I don't have... Authentication manager, but they don't have any... Oh, entry point. It doesn't look like there's a way for me to see where this stuff is held at. Hey, St. Lord, welcome. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Guys, I think may have, I don't know, maybe you were lurking, I don't know, but you may have missed it last night. I was talking shop with one of the devs for LiveSpace, so that was kind of cool. Getting a little peek behind the curtain, how they're doing things. That was awesome. I did not realize that they were a Java shop. So that's pretty cool. So we're just kind of doing some shop talk back and forth. Nothing crazy, but it was cool to, you know, talk to a dev. See what they're up to, you know. Will I be helping them with stuff? Please say yes. We didn't talk about anything. But I told them, you know, if they want, they're using the code that I'm writing right now, like Spring and all that stuff, all the libraries I'm using, they're using a lot of the same stuff that I'm using. And I told them, hey, all the stuff I'm putting out is open source. If you want any of it, go for it. You know, go take whatever you need. It's all it's out there, and it's as close to public domain as I can make it. It's under BSD license, which basically just means use it for any purpose you want. Just hold me harmless if it destroys your life. So, you know. And so I said, hey, if you ever need anything, you want to snarf some of this code, go for it. You know, gonna help you out. They looked at, in fact, he noticed the password encoding that I was doing, and he said, "Oh, that's interesting. I've never heard of that before." So maybe we'll see some security updates. You know, they were working on some database performance tuning to try to speed up the site a little bit. So there's not a whole lot I could help with that. That's I mean, I know databases, but I'm no DBA. So when it comes to like speeding them up, I usually defer to someone who knows better than me. But yeah, no, it was a good conversation. Conversation all around. So learn some things, you know? It's awesome. Oh, and apparently they're going to be a little bit more transparent going forward. They're thinking of having some sort of engineering blog or something, talk about behind the scenes stuff. So that'll be pretty cool if that comes to bear. That'll be awesome. Yeah. What else can I do here? The resource JWT. Post processor. Authentication manager resolver. Bearer token resolver. Authentication entry points. Let me take this out of here for a second. No, it's gotta be. What does it have? Customizer JWT configure. Just for the sake of argument. Let's see what this has in it. So say JWT. Application manager decoder. URI. Authentication converter. But nothing really. Really nothing. I mean, it's not the authentication manager. But that's already being set by default to a class that I already manage. So, and I see that that's not getting called, so that's not really helping. That one's not a thing. Ah. What? There we go. don't think they realize how big an asset you can be even as independent. I mean, the OBS thing, you'd probably fix it in a heartbeat. But I think it comes down to more of a I think it's more of a, because they're not right now, they're not an open source project. So, and as far as I know, I could be wrong, but as far as I know, they're all paid employees. So it'd be kind of weird to have an independent, unpaid streamer kind of digging around in their innards. You know what I mean? And also, it's one of those things where, would I have the time to do that and actually be useful? You know, like I would not be able to compete with someone who's doing it as a job, you know, as their 9-to-5 job. I would not be particularly useful because I got my own 9-to-5. You know what I mean? No, but having OBS just connected in one click would be so much more helpful. Oh yeah, no, I get you, yeah, and having it disconnect properly as well. It's funny too. They seem to have much of the same problem that Glimish had with when you end your stream, and that sometimes the stream, even though you've manually ended it, sometimes it just hangs around. Because I've had a couple times where I've manually ended it, and I know that I've manually ended it, and then I'll come back in the next day, and I'll hit the go live thing, and it'll be like a blank screen with the timer going for, you know, at 17 hours or something like that. It's like, still seems like it's live, even though it shouldn't be. So, you know, they'll have to figure out a way to track some of that down too. I don't. What I find strange about that is, like I know YouTube will wait for like 10 seconds or something after your stream ends, and if there's no longer any data coming in, then it will just say your stream is ended if you've set automatic end on. And I assume Twitch does something similar, although Twitch also has the, you know, disconnect protection that you can turn on that will show like an image for like 30 seconds or something. If you disconnect, and if you reconnect within that time, it'll everyone stays live and everything. But for RTMP at least, there is from what I saw when I was trying to implement it, there is an actual command that OBS and other things are supposed to send out to say, hey, the stream is done. And I'm curious as to why that either isn't happening from OBS or just isn't being parsed by whatever they're using for the RTMP connection stuff. I'm fairly certain there is like a signal that it sends to say, hey, there's not going to be any more data. I'm disconnecting now. And the only one I've seen that seems to handle that properly is Twitch. I guess technically Kick also handles it correctly, although Kick does something weird where you stay in a semi-live state while the VOD finishes transcoding, and I'm not sure why they have it that way. because really the VOD transcoding should be happening on a separate thread. And if there's no more data coming in, so why are you holding open the channel? But I guess that it could also be a multi-threading thing where they're holding the channel open in case you reconnect, so you don't, like, it'll stop you from reconnecting maybe for a couple of minutes until it finishes transcoding what you had before. That way you're not stuck with the disconnected thing. I don't know. It's very, very strange setup they have there. But yeah, I mean, it's what it is. It's what it is. I don't mind offering thoughts and suggestions and stuff. But unless they go fully open source, I probably wouldn't do anything with their code. I really can't do anything with their code because, you know, I have to be careful that I'm not, like, I have a no moonlighting clause in my employment contract and stuff, so I gotta be careful that I don't violate that by getting paid for other programming stuff outside of my normal working hours and things. So, plus there also comes into account intellectual property rights and stuff like that. Some companies will try to exert intellectual property rights on everything that you work on, even outside of work hours, that has nothing to do with your job. You kind of have to step around on eggshells a little bit sometimes too, make sure that you don't fall into those kinds of traps. I think that's not to say that any of that would ever hold up in court. It's just, you know, just one of those things that you'd rather not have to you'd rather not spend the money to litigate. The entire grant post. Oh wait, was it supposed to be a post? Hang on a second. I gotta log in. So the OAuth to revoke is there, but it's a post, not a get. If I do post invalid request, token revocation parameter token. So yeah, how do you? Section. Okay, wait. What does this say? X0 encoded format. Token. The token that a client wants to get revoked. Okay, so how do I get the token out of here? I don't think this is the token. Maybe. Or invalid client. Wait a minute. Let me see if I can revoke this token. Is that the same as what I have here? Oh, it is. Okay. That's what's saying invalid client. Okay, so there is a revoke endpoint. Interesting. All right. There is a the endpoint is there, but I wonder if first. Bounce this. Start up without debug mode on. And I'm wondering if we do this again. And again, this we allow, right? Feed use token. I take this token.
Whoopsie.
Right. And I say post go off to revoke, and then I say token here. It still says invalid client. Okay. I was wondering if maybe it was saying that because it had the authorization consent was couldn't find. Weird and interesting. Yeah, I don't know. A little bit stumped because there is a revoke endpoint, it just fails though. Interesting. Yeah, the token using the given hint and must expand its search across all of its boards. So that is so it's calling. Find my token. Because it didn't pass a token type in, so just return null. So I probably have to put the hint on there then, even though it says it's optional. I probably need that. So that would be token type hint refresh token. Would be this, and then token type hint token. Right, is that what I'm trying to get to do here? See. Yeah, access token. So theoretically I do this. Post that to OAuth to revoke. That's valid client. Access underscore token. Yeah. Okay. So, alright. Huh. This token value. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, access token value. Yeah. So You know what? I could put in here. Let's do that. Let's run this in debug. I should still have access. Yeah. No, I don't. I'm unauthorized. Okay. Interesting. I guess because I didn't have Remember Me turned on, so I guess that would make sense, sort of. Yeah. Alright, I have that. Get in there. Revoke. So it didn't hit my breakpoint here, so it didn't come back into here to find by to go into find by ID. Because how is it knowing what it wants to do? I was just saying invalid client. That's weird. Before it even gets there. I guess it needs. Is it looking for a client parameter? There's nothing that says here. Let's stay in here. They've added something to it to require certain like another parameter maybe. I don't know. Saying invalid client. Is there anything? I wonder if there's something in the top. Nah, it's not looking promising. Let's do revoke JWT authentication provider. Authenticated token. Error token authentication filter. Let me see. I go to here. Um, here. See any mention of it here at all in the filters? Interesting. I love Java's naming convention on all these classes. Yeah. Yeah, they get a little crazy with some, like, their naming conventions in Spring are, they leave something to be desired at times, because they just kind of, it makes sense to them, and it makes sense once you understand what it's called, but trying to figure out what something is called ahead of time, not so easy. Super verbose, yeah. Exactly. Let's see. Token authentication filter. Deprecated, use error token authentication filter instead. Okay. This is in regular Spring Spirit. Which makes sense, because this is just like header stuff. Authentication header stuff. The other one. QT authentication provider. Doesn't do much except just authenticate. So I figured. Compact claims representation format to JWT. Signature. Okay. Well, spring security. The tokens for where is JWT access token stored in Spring Boot? Okay. Stored in memory by default. Need token and controller using this client. Off to authorize client service. If you're an OAuth2 resource server, you can retrieve it directly from the authentication. Authentication principle. Authentication. So if that's the case, then what JWT authentication token does this have? Name, token attributes, token get claims. So, let me see. So, wait a minute. Claim accessor. Hmm. I wonder if hmm. If this is let me see. Ready. Let's do client configure util. In memory, OAuth2 authorized client. Sure. First, that are on this guy? OAuth2 client configure util. That's not the one I'm looking for, right? Hmm. endpoint the for token type and principal is what? Wait, principal coming from there. Super verbose. Coming from the security context folder. Wait. If I got rid of it from the security context folder, wouldn't that be enough? What's my... do I have access to anything in that? So... security... folder. We got request filter, request wrapper. Context folder. In the current security context. Is it currently authenticated principal or the authentication request? That's not really what I want here. There's a context value from the current. Yeah, it's doing a thread local is what I figured it was probably doing. So, hey, shit. Just thought I'd pop back in, break between streams. So thought I'd see if your cursor ran away again. No, it's been behaving itself. And actually, surprisingly enough, fingers crossed, the camera has been behaving itself too. I changed the way I'm getting at it, so perhaps there is a brighter tech future. Deferred context. Context. Okay. The security context folder is not going to do it because that's thread local. That's going to be a real problem because that's a thread local. We'll have access to. The only thing I could do is say use is very context aware. How would I know? Because the consent table, I have, what do I have? Got the register client. I'm not really going to know the register client ID. So yeah, I'd have to put that token. So I guess it would be, so I would look up the most recent access token. Well, I mean, I could get the let me think here. So I have the authentication token. I wonder. What can I do here? I can get last request. Is the date. I can get the principal. Mission ID we know doesn't exist. So if I did good principal gets me the authentication token. Doesn't necessarily do anything for me. Call this what it is, and then details, name, get principal, get token, which will actually give me the JWT token. I get the token, which gives me JWT object. And then I guess I would. So that would get me. It wouldn't be for each of it. Select. Or I guess not collect. That'd be Matt. And dot to list. And the list of UWT. Now what? Oh, I'm sorry, it's J lowercase wc, not J capital wc. Great. Let's see. So that gets me to. All right. So then, footer. Okay. Public list A WT. Token blacklist. All right. And there. Say. Turn new array list. Blah. Turn this into a bean. And okay. Put that into a bean, and then over here, auto wire that up. Private list A B. Token blacklist. And let's just add all that. Okay. And then for API then so API XAPI config. I want put a filter on there. But how did I do that? Oh, here. That way. Not that way. Where's the my what mappings? Oh, here you are. Alright, so I'm gonna want a... Where did I put the core center filter at? Where did I put you at? So in package 4... Color intercept. Okay. So we're gonna do... Controller, new front end controller, API, interceptors, and we'll say JWT token blacklist checker filter. And I think this is a security context aware. Folder aware request filter, maybe. Resolver filter. How do I get the security context? Matter, folder strategy. In the filter, I do call filter pane do filter, right? Okay. So, yeah. Contact. Make a nice folder strategy use. Create the next folder. This, I don't know if this is going to work or not, but I guess we'll find out. For cures I need... Blacklist thing. So really the... Can I not do that as a bean? Well, the init... When does the init... Happens on startup, I think... I don't know if this is... Don't think I can access... Bring beans from here. Because this is setting up this security filter chain and batcher servlet. Which ultimately kick off the creation of beans. I think this comes first, which means I won't be able to. Means basically I'd have to, instead of doing a bean here. Suck. So I can't. I need it to be a bean so I can access. Well, no, that's not true. I just need to be static. So... I do here, and I say... Public static. Well, yeah. Private static. List A. P. Blacklist. Array list. Do that. Okay, Shin. Have fun. Have fun murderizing ghosts. And then I just close this. So it goes source. Carry getters. Do the getter as static. Means over here we get rid of this because that's not going to work anymore. Instead, just say PWT token blacklist checker filter blacklist, and then add all of that. So then over here, all I have to do is say get the authentication. So already contact folder, context, get authentication, that. I'll say if off instance of JWT authentication token. All right. Hey, Rabadoo, welcome. I am having a solid weekend. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty darn good right now. If I say, okay, if I say off, get principal. I think I do over here, right? Yeah, get principal, get token. So the authentication token. Get token. Anything on this that I could get the audience get claim ID token value. Where's the token value? Is there, what does the equals do in it? Non object. That's on abstract OAuth 2 token. I'm not gonna do that. Let's get the token value. Right. Okay, and then we just go through and see if we find it in the blacklist. So what would be the fast pad? I'll just do just for each on it. Screw it. If in value equals how would I handle that now? I'd have to fail with like unauthorized, right? It's gonna be response that okay. What would I servlet response? Source higher filter. Once per request filter. That's got an HTTP servlet response that I can use. But what does once generic filter mean? Oh, well, okay, servlet response. Oh, I see. So this will be an HTTP request, so I can just do with this. Yeah, I can do with that, but all right. I gotta take a break, friends. Bio break. I will be right back. Enjoy the music and hang tight. Okay, I am back. Let's go and see what we can do here. So, west. Let's. Take this. How do they do that? Oh, I guess that instantiates HTTP request notify. I know. Oh, I can. That's a cool way of doing it. I never thought of that. You can do an instance of and create a variable at the same time. That's cool. That's a nice little easy hack that I never thought of. Alright. So if this is a bad token, I want to first of all I want to stay off that. Oh. No, pretty context folder, context, and authentication. Oh, okay. That's dope. All right. I can just say off the authenticated false. They're no longer authenticated. Ah, good. Glad you made home, Outlaw. Doing good. Doing good. Moving along somewhat here. I'm hoping to just kind of get this to work at least partially. And then I can kind of like merge down and, you know, start to work on like channel pages and stuff like that. So we'll see how it's going. Authenticated. All right. So, and then I guess that's enough instead of thinking of false and see how that rolls with it. And we'll just say return chain because the next filter in a chain be invoked or calling filter is last filter in chain. Okay. Well, actually, I'll just do oh, there's no there. Do it. Just do it. And actually, this way technically. case I do change that. Add something to it. There we go. There we go. Alright. Filter there. Alright, let's see. Let's stop this, recompile. Oh, I need to put this filter thing here. So DWT token blacklist filter. What is our API config? This, so then back over here, I'll say servlet context add filter. AWT token blacklist filter. New filter. Add mappings for URL patterns. No. That, what does this take? Is match after. Depending on the value of the isMatchAfter parameter, the given filter mapping will be considered after or before any declared filter mappings of the servlet context from which this filter registration was aimed. I guess after. Okay. I need more emotes. Yeah, I know. I just have the one. Oh, am I still on? What happened there? The camera? What the heck? Did the camera just decide to stop on me? Let's see here. Oh, there it is. Okay, well, it's seemed to have a problem when I switch between scenes. I wonder if I bet one of the other scenes maybe isn't using the virtual camera. No, it just froze again. Oh, so now the camera's having problems again. That's really strange. It was working and now it's giving issues again. I wonder why it's all of a sudden it just kind of gets into a tizzy here. Weird. Now it seems to be okay. Strange. I don't know why it just suddenly decides had enough. But yeah, I do need more emotes. I have the F5 emote for people to remember to remind me to save. Quick save during games. But I do need some more. Like I want to get an 07 emote and all that stuff. I just haven't gotten around to any of it. They got that plus the merch store stuff to do, so we'll see. We'll see how things go. I'm gonna be working a little bit more on the channel and stuff. Because as we get towards the end of the year, I start to get more. I have more vacation time coming, so I actually have time to like figure out things, and I like to do a refresh like at the end of each year, and like a slight refresh at the end of each year. You know, go into next year. So it's that part. It's that time of the year for a good refresh. The YouTube channel needs a refresh too, because it's I'm still using the same outro end card, end slate that I've been using for a couple of years now. It's probably time to. I'll probably keep the music the same, but I'll like change the games that I have access to, because I only have like 3 or 4 of them, or 5 of them that I've recorded. So yeah, a couple things I gotta do on the list. Let's see. I should probably get a camera broken emote. That way it'll save everyone some time. You always tell yourself you want to refresh, but you always get sidetracked. I hear that. I get sidetracked a lot too on stuff. And a lot of it too is just like I don't really have the I have the desire to do it, but I don't have the patience to do it. So sometimes it's just like, you know, if it's frustrating me, it'll just get put onto the back burner, and then and that doesn't happen for another 6 months. Yeah. Right. So team build here. This will be interesting if this actually works. It'll be great if it actually works, but it'll be damned interesting as well. Okay, we got that hopefully going. Come in here and we'll go get API unauthorized. All right. So turn these off. Authorization, new access token. One password. Log in. Application complete. Use the token. Hit the API. We're good. We're here. Manage applications. Book access. Okay. I should have went into debug mode, but oh well. Try this. No, that's still okay. Yeah, I should have went into debug mode to see if this is even working. Throw a breakpoint there. And do that. Run debug. Authorized. one. Well. That breakpoint. Seed. Use that token. Hit the endpoint. Didn't even go into my filter. So that would be half the problem. And do that. Would that make a difference? Alright. So come in here. This again. Right now it's getting in there. Token blacklist should be empty. See it on here. Yeah, it is empty. All right, so run. UWP not be cast class. Or bring framework security off. UWP. Oh, is that authentication token? Gotcha. So that I did this cast wrong. This is really UWP. Value. There you go. All right. First, you don't succeed. that, and get up debug again. We'll see what happens with this now. Authorize, get your token. One. Feed, token. Test this again. In here. Alright, so that's pass through, which is correct. And we got OK back. Cool. Come in here, manage applications, delete this. OK. Back here, hit send. Breakpoint is hit. We go in. The token value. See if it's in token blacklist, which doesn't have anything in it. Okay. But we did have the token value coming up in there, which is good. It just means where I've added the token value, or where I'm trying to add the token blacklist, I am failing. Is interesting and weird. Get token blacklist at all. Put a breakpoint here. Let's see, because apparently I got nothing back. So when I tried to add it in there, it just added nothing. Well, no, it has to be that I got nothing back. So if I got nothing back, a breakpoint here. Yeah, we had a breakpoint there. Run that through new access token. Allow use token. Okay. And this go right through. Did come back in here. Delete this. That should hit my other breakpoint. Alright, what is in session? There's nothing in session. So it was just a fluke that I saw that in there then? That's not... may not be that bad. Let me see. Session registry. Huh. Yeah, session registry is empty as empty can be. Okay. That explains that. But if I'm not mistaken, I mean, there's a better way for me to do this anyway. And that is to go grab the token from the database. Alright. So, because it'll be the access token. Yeah, it'll be the access token value. I guess technically refresh token, but I won't worry about that at the moment. Do the access token. Don't have anything with the refresh token yet. The access token, then I'm gonna get that back. Authorization. This is joined by ID. If I go access token, allow use token, the authorization consent have 993AF4, and this is 993AF4. Yes, register client ID and principal name. But really, everything for that registered client ID and principal name, just bring back all of those that aren't already expired. And put them in there. So, okay. Take a look at this. Put the server down because I'm gonna have to recompile anyway. Revoke access. Got the application ID. And we got the principal. We're saying OAuth consent DAO remove. Right, which does that. So what I want to do want to get all the tokens for this guy. So we got authorization consent, and then OAuth authorization DAO. Find by ID. So I want a state list string get this public. Right. Heading into Gotham. Be Larkin. Yep, cool. No problem. No problem. So get access codes. What was it? Access tokens. Yeah. Get access. Get non-fired access tokens for application and user. So be a string registered client ID, string username. SQL will be click access token value from off to authorization where the client ID question mark and principal name, yeah, principal name, question mark, and authorization code expires at code expires at greater than, or wait, not date on, or is it now? Postgres this date. Yeah, now that's what I thought. Okay. The expiration's got to be greater than now, so it's not expired yet. And it's got to match the registered client name and principal name. So these templates. Wait a minute. Turn. Input query. I need not a row mapper. Where's my results static there? SQL new result extractor. List string, and then pass in registered client ID and user name. Boom. And then we tell this guy to add unimplemented method. All right. So list. Oops. List. String, result, new array list, blah. I should stop doing that. Diamond operator. While rs next. Result, add rs get string access token value. Boom. And return result. There we go. Okay. So we then hop back on over to here. This is auth to authorization DAO. Do I have that in here? No. Alright. So have it off to authorization DAO. Auth DAO. Wire that up. And we say list string blacklist off tokens equals off DAO dot non-expired access tokens for application user. So it's application ID and username. Boom. Grab that. So now we get rid of bucket sessions and that. And I will add all blacklist tokens. Fortunately, the string, so we gotta go over here and make this a list of string, which is actually a little bit better because then I don't have to go through a whole rigmarole of nonsense. Because now, since it's a list of string, I can just say if token blacklist contains token value, then do what I was going to do before security, or wait, no, it was off that set authenticated default. So, okay. Cool. Let's compile that and see if this works a little bit better. Put a debug on there at a time. Cool. Alright. What are we looking like over here? Okay. So I'll go in here. Let's just get, this should be unauthorized anyway, right? Yeah. Get new access token. User 1. That is definitely not one password. 1. Add password. There. Boom. Reservation complete. Use that token. Run a test here. Get my breakpoint. Run through it. We're good. We got OK back. Cool. Alright, go in here. Remove its access. And hit my breakpoints. Blacklist off tokens has stuff in it. So run through that. Okay. And that came back successful. So now, if I do this command, Oh, I've hit a breakpoint. Okay, in my filter here. Okay, if it contains token value, set authenticated false. Alright, let's see what happens. It let me do it. Okay. Let me try again. See if it still lets me do it. Yeah, still lets me. Okay. Okay. So, just setting authenticated false does not help. But at least it's coming in here and doing something. I mean, it was a long shot. I was hoping that that would work because then it would like force you to relog in. But you know what? Through that, we'll return unauthorized from it. So we'll say HTTP response. Status the response is the forbidden is 403. What is that the one I want? I think I want forbidden. Just time out. There's unavailable. Yeah, I think 403 forbidden is what I want. We'll do that. Send that as the response. Boom. Continue on with the next filter as we do. And I wonder though if it's still gonna run. That'll be interesting. Alright. We'll do this. I'm wondering if I should stop doing any other filters and just like throw a exception or something here, but we'll see. So I've set the response to forbidden. And then over on the, let's go to the tests API controller. What I'll do is I'll put a breakpoint here. Because what I want to see is that it hits my filter, gives it a 403 forbidden, and then doesn't actually make it inside this controller method. Because that way then nothing actually executes. So we'll see what happens there. If it still executes the method, then it's not really helping. I'll probably just have to throw an exception or something or at least stop processing filters or something to that effect. We'll see here. Okay, so project clean build. And clean that out. Clean build here. Debug mode. Alright. I should be unauthorized. Yep. Yeah, 401 unauthorized. Similar to 403 forbidden, but specifically for use when authentication is possible but has failed or not yet been provided. The response must include a www authenticate header field containing a challenge applicable to the request of the resource. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'll just do a 403 forbidden through it. I don't want to have to set a header on the return through that. We'll just say, we'll just kick them to the curb. So do this and user 1, password, login, allow access, authentication complete, use the token, hit the endpoint. This should go through fine. It does. Everything's good. Alright. On it over here. Applications. Delete. Revoke. Hits my other breakpoint here, which I don't need to do anymore, but that does have a token in it. That's good. Revoke that. So that's heated. So now, here's the test. Hit send here. Hit my filter. And found it. Hit the status. Run. It still went into here. Not good. Still came out 200. Okay, alright. That's not the end of the world. Let's see if I can. What is the proper way? Use filter method. A filter is called by a container each time a request response pair is passed through a chain. Not request. After request object with custom implementation filter. Either invoke the next entity in the chain using the filter chain object, or not pass on the request response pair to the next entity in the filter chain to block the request process. Directly set headers on the response after invocation of the next entity in the filter chain. Block the request process. Yeah, I want to block the request process. So, so basically just don't go to the next. Don't call chain to filter. Okay. So kind of figured would be the case. So what I want to do here, let's put boolean continue or boolean okay to continue pull through. Here we'll say okay to continue false. Say if a continue next. Otherwise, don't call the next filter in chain. And we're good there, and we're defaulting to always call the next filter in chain, which is probably the correct way of dealing with that. And yeah. All right, project clean build, clean the work directory, and then do a clean publish. Debug time. Okay. Here, get new access token 01 password. Boom. Allow access. Proceed. Use token. Send this request. Get run here and run there. Good. Okay. Here. Delete this. Excellent. Try to hit the endpoint now. Come into here and okay, we're not okay to continue, so we run and 403 forbidden. Oh, all right, and it didn't run it didn't hit the other endpoint because I have my break. Okay, it's a sucky solution, but it works. It's not the solution I wanted. I wanted something a little more robust, but it now works the way I believe it should. So we have basically a blacklist of tokens, and we have that in a filter that runs on every API call. And it's limited to the tokens that were not expired, and for that particular application and that particular user. So it's not too crazy. I think the only thing I think what I'd like to do right now, I'm just kind of tossing them into a static list in memory, which means this list will continue to grow and grow and grow until either we run out of memory or the server is bounced. So what I'd like to do is probably get EHCache involved, maybe, and have it tossed out into a disk cache, a memory / disk cache, and it can sit out there, I guess, for I wonder how long I should let them sit out there. Good question. I guess I would have to let them sit out there for as long as 30 days, I guess. Or maybe that's not that necessary. Well, interesting. I guess we could, I guess that's one of those. Maybe this is why we should probably throw it into a database table. Yeah, that might be the solution. Just kind of toss that stuff into a database table. The only problem with tossing it into a database table is that that table has to get checked every time this filter runs. It's not a huge check because it's really just a count star, and if it's greater than 0 records, then you've got a match. But it's still another call to the database every time an API call comes through. But I could also what I could do is I could throw EHCache around that and put a time to live of like a minute on the items in there. And then that way, if someone's hitting the API constantly with a token that is not on the blacklist, we'll do one lookup of it to the database, and then we won't look it up again because it'll sit in the memory cache until 1 minute expires, where call with that token doesn't come through. And so that would probably work that way then. Yeah. Okay. We have a at least decent enough temporary solution. Because I have the pattern in place, changing this to do a database table probably isn't a big deal. So, yeah. I think it's time to at least put a pin in the OAuth stuff and say that this is a good enough first pass. There's still some things I'll have to work out with it, but I think it's a good enough first run through. Like I'm at a point where, you know, a third-party app could connect to it and we can manage those apps through the UI. And what that means then is at some point I can even start to look at mobile app and start to do and at least get the beginnings of a mobile app together where at least at the very least it just connects through our endpoint. Although the funny thing about that, well, it's going to go through an endpoint that has OAuth, definitely, and the JWT stuff. But it's not going to go through the API endpoint. And because I was thinking about this, the API endpoint is going to be strictly third-party apps. And the reason, and then any first-party things like our mobile app and TV apps and all that stuff, I'll probably send them through a different endpoint, like call it internal or something, or first party or whatever, some endpoint that's not just API. It'll still have the OAuth hooks. It'll still have to be you'll still have to log in and stuff and give it permission. But it'll be a blessed app in that it doesn't have to be a user on our side that, you know, owns it or whatever. It'll be blessed in that regard. And then also that means that the other reason for doing that is anything that comes through the API endpoints, the third-party API endpoint, I am going to treat as a bot. So whenever, like, if it sends a chat message or anything like that, it'll be considered a bot message, which will come into great use later when we're trying to determine what's a bot and what is a human. But anything that comes through a blessed first-party app would be a regular human, because at that point you're using like our mobile app or something like that. So we know that you're logged in and you're an actual person and not the filthy AI, as it were. And then that makes it much nicer to be able to filter out and show, you know, here's the viewers that are real viewers, here's viewers that are bots and things like that. Here's messages that came from a real viewer, here's messages that came from a bot, those kinds of things. So I think that's what I'm going to be doing with that. But that's off in the distance a little bit. I think what I want to do right now is I want to commit what I've got. go do that. The new filter here. Finished initial pass on OAuth third party application management and creation. Why? Strange. But anyway, so we'll commit and push there. Cool. But what I'm going to do is I am going to squash these commits down into one big commit. So if I have to revert it back at any point, just one revert, not 1,000. Let's go switch to main. Make sure I've got the latest here. I'm pretty sure I do. Nothing's going on there. Oh, no, I had up the README and stuff I didn't do. Okay. Pull that down. Switch back to a feature branch. And we'll do team rebase interactively with main. And let's see what we got here. Got a lot of commits. So I'm basically going to stay. I'm not going to save any of these commit messages. I'm just going to go fix up on all of these. Yep. And then the message will be just initial stab at getting OAuth 2 API endpoint established, which is good enough for me. Start. And that. Oh my god, really? For every one of these? Oh yeah, this is lovely. Oh, really? What the frig? Ports here. Why did it ask me that on every... That's so stupid. This is ridiculous. Someone didn't think this through. also love that it's asking me 2 times for every commit. All right, well that was a fun romp. Okay. And we will push that branch for force overwrites. There we go. All right, so I go into GitHub here. Compare and pull requests. We got 1 commit now, 66 files, 3,213 additions, and 80 deletions. Okay. Okay. That's the API controller. Thing. Client mapper. Yeah, this is all this stuff. So much stuff for OAuth. So very much stuff. Alright, well that looks fine. API scope. A lot of POJOs. Changes to the filter chains. A lot of brand new files. Bringing down the HTMX stuff too. Good. And change password change. Okay. Looks fairly solid to me. So they initial work on allowing third-party apps to connect to us via OAuth 2 and JWT. All right. Merging is blocked. Need 1 approving review. Yeah, well, I'm the only one who can do an approving review, so we are going to merge. Merge. Delete that branch. All right. All that is down in main right now. So I should be able to swap back over. Main. Do a pull. There we go. Pull that down. Sweet. Means we can now probably do some of the Dependabot stuff that has been Dependabot's been yelling at me for a little while. Our build succeeded. That's good. See? Let's see our pull request here. So Spring security goes to 615. Wonder what kind of craziness this is going to cause me. Please note. Document how to publish an authentication manager bean. That was okay. Place deprecated method. Bug fixes. Panel stuff. Dependency upgrades. Okay. Well, I'm gonna assume it's gonna be okay. So let's go view 1.5. We'll say approve. That's a good thing. Merge that pull request. Click that branch. Okay. What else we got? Liquid base goes to 424.0. What did they do here? For Liquid Base Pro, I don't have that. Okay, Pro changes. Open source and Pro database platform improvements for SQL Anywhere, MySQL, MariaDB, Oracle DB2, DB2 ZOS, PostgreSQL, basically for everything. Performance improvements, okay. Java API improvements, general enhancements. The generate changelog and diff changelog commands now support labels and context filter arguments. Okay. Diff changelog and snapshot reference commands now allow you to specify catalog name and schema name arguments. Okay. The update command summary reports you can enable to show summary argument can now be selectively sent to the console, log, or all. Include all tag now supports an optional ends with filter attribute that allows Liquidbase to only include files ending with the value specified by a new attribute. Okay. The Maven integration now supports log level property. This gives Maven integration users control over the severity level of log messages sent to Liquidbase log file. Okay, sure. I mean, why not? When you have nothing else to do, you might as well do that. That's like, this is the, you know, they had an intern who needed something to do. So the intern did that. Alright. Cool. We'll let this go through. And we'll merge that. That branch. What else we got? Bump bootstrap from 531 to 532. What kind of nonsense is this going to cause me? Passing a percentage unit to the global absolute value is deprecated since Dart SAS 165. It resulted in deprecation warning. When compiling Bootstrap with Dart SAS, this has been fixed internally. Okay, so I don't have to worry about that. Color modes. Increase color contrast of form range, track background in light and dark mode. Okay. Fix table state rendering for color modes with focus on the striped table in dark mode to increase color contrast. While mark color customization for color mode. Okay. CSS. Use box shadow CSS variables, shadow utilities. Dart fast deprecation, warning, the JavaScript. Fix multiple IDs, calls, reuse variable dropdown. Alright, not much there. Not too much there. Branch has conflicts that must be resolved. Really? Let me tell it to... We say depend about rebate. Here. Gonna get rid of those conflicting files. I love how it acknowledges your comment with a thumbs up. Like, I understood that. I like that. And about force push. Okay. More commit. Force push. That branch now. Alright. Alright, cool. Now it looks like it's... Alright, so add my review again. So 531 to 532. That looks good. Approve that. Now that can be merged. Boom. Delete that branch. Sweet. All right. Next one. Bump jQuery from 370 to 371. What did they do? Released reliable table row dimension. Okay. What does that mean? jQuery 371 released reliable table row dimensions. The release fixes a regression from 360 that resulted in rounded dimensions for TR elements in Chrome and Safari. Also, a mostly internal Stizzle method. jQuery find tokenized that was on jQuery object was accidentally removed when we removed Sizzle in jQuery 370. That method has been restored. Oh, okay. Alright, well, that's not bad. What do we got? Let's do its rebasing here. Before I review it. All right, there we go. Sweet. Hey, Technofreak. How you doing, sir? Still playing some Starfield? Alright, so in our review here. 7-1. Go. You just got back up. Oh, okay. Cool. Give you a minute to wake up. But I need my gameplay now, man. I need it now. Oh, what is? Oh, this camera. This camera has decided to go fully up again here. Come on. All right, we'll switch back to actual camera then. It helped a little bit though, for a little while there, having the camera hub open, but not fully. Alright. Good. Green mail goes to Alpha 2. Burn mail 2.1, dependency update. Sub addressing. Alright, cool. I'll assume everything's good here. And my review. Yeah, that's fine. Approve. Merge that. Awesome. And Docker Maven plugin goes to 43.2 to 43.4. Voice-based config option for latest version of Docker CLI. Only add big build X command string. Remove hard-coded node value when creating build X command. Okay. I don't think I use either of those, but that's fine. We'll bring this down. Good old approve there. merge. That branch. Alright, one more. Bump logback classic from 149 to 1411. Alright, what did they configure interface to match that version 148. Slight editing of model info. Remove rank and rank value from configurer. That's been replaced. Revert configurator interface. Huh. Okay. So they're going back on some things? Interesting. No. Not, I don't think I use the configurator stuff anyway, so not gonna worry about it much. There we go. Alright, that takes care of all the pull requests from Pendabot there. Although, what about my Greenmail GUI? Do I have some in here? Yeah, get these done. 9 left for J, JCL over S left for J. Alright, that's probably fine. I'm not gonna worry about it. Left for J. It's likely something I already merged. I have S left for J in the main thing too, so it's likely something I've merged a while ago. I haven't been around to it. Makito goes to 550. Okay, there's lots of stuff in there. Luckily, I don't have that many tests yet, so anything that has changed, I probably haven't encountered just yet. But that is the next thing I do need to do at some point here as I get more time towards the end of the year, is get my test suites up and going here. We'll do the same Greenmail Greenmail Alpha 2 thing here that we did in the main area. That going. And the same with Logback Classic and Docker Maven. Plug in. Go. Oh, this one, wait a minute. This conflicts. Oh, okay. Let's do have it. Pendabot Freebase. Freebase. It's changes here. So it could be an automatic merge. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. I like this. I like this. Let me. This is well, this is chipcell. Of course, I would like this. Let me thumbs that up. That's part of my normal repartee. Okay, rebased. Good. Through that. Wait, what did I say? Oh, that's merge. Cool. All right. So we're all juiced up. So I should be able to go over here, do pull all of that down, and do a pull over here. Get all that down. Nice. We're all up to date and ready to rock. Unfortunately, I spent the entire day fixing that problem. but that does mean it's now kind of behind us and I can actually move on to the next challenge, which is kind of nice. Good feeling, you know what I mean? We'll come back to that, obviously, revisiting all of that stuff, but at least it's in a state where I can say it's baseline functional. And there's always going to be more time to, or more need to increase, security around that. And once I get some tests, like a test suite going, I'm sure we'll start to find a lot of things that I've just kind of, forgotten about and everything. So good stuff all around there, my friends. But I think I'm gonna kind of call it there because I am quite hungry. I like to go get a bite to eat and all of those things. So let us go and see if we can find you some folks to. Oh, that camera already gonna act up already. More. Let's see if we can go find you folks some people to go take a look at over on Live Space. Let's see here. Put this up, and what do we got? What do we got going on over here? Got quite a few people live right now. What is going on here? Shin is playing Ghostwire Tokyo. If you want to go take a look at Shin. However, let's see. What is this guy? Oh, he's playing Fortnite. I don't know if I guess I can swallow my pride a little bit there. Let me see. Let's go and. Alright, I'm just kind of looking to see what I see. Let's go and send you guys over to Shin Segura, who, as I said, is there anybody under creative? Is it just me? Oh, it's me, myself, and I. Okay. Yep, I'm gonna send you guys over to Shin. You can go over there and say hello. You guys say it just that way too. Hello. And help him play some Ghostwire Tokyo. So please, if you would, go over there and give Shin some love. As far as Kick is concerned, what do we got going on over here? Let's see. Who we got live over there? So, Black Osprey is playing some Deus Ex Mankind Divided. He's on it looks like he's on a Be Right Back screen right now. This is kind of a terrible time for me to host him, but he was playing some Deus Ex Mankind Divided, and you know what? I can't resist that. I love that game. I love pretty much all the Deus Ex games. So, even though he is on a Be Right Back screen, I am going to send you folks over his way. Please to be nice and let everyone and help him out a bit. Let us play through. So, yep. That is it for me, though, friends. Let me get this camera. This camera is becoming a character unto itself. Let me tell you, friends. It's becoming its own independent life form here. But yeah, that will do it for me, my friends. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. And I hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
This is the way. This is the way.